Okay, hello everybody, welcome back to another live stream of Raven 800 Plays. I thought I had this all set up already, but apparently Prism needs me to refresh the source of my character's avatar every time I, launch it. So let's just, come on. I'm doing alright, all things considering. I literally almost tripped and fell in my kitchen, so that's always nice. How are you doing today? Why isn't this refreshing? And why did you just freeze? God. We're off to a great start. Off to a great start. Fuck's sake. Okay, I don't know why this is showing up. So with that, yeah, no, I almost fell, and if I did fall, it would have been a very nasty fall because the tinsel, like the tinsel, yeah, tinsel. I use tinsel in my kitchen. Totally not a fire hazard. Yeah, the utensil drawer was open, and the corner would have been right where my head would have landed if I did trip and fall. So, me almost dying. It's all right. We're cutting all this out, by the way. I noticed that when I go into the options and properties, I no longer have an option. Did you just see that? It just disappeared. Again. What the fuck? I no longer have an option to refresh the cache or anything like that. Oh my god, Pris, there we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Had to reselect the window again, apparently. Okay, let's try and do this again. Because for some reason, for whatever reason, Prism just loves to fuck with me. And I'm getting really sick and tired of it. Because every time I play a game on my work computer, which it's a game that the work computer can handle, Prism loses frame rate. And it dips into like the tens. But every time I play like a game, like I have to literally go to my gaming computer, boot it up there, and then stream it over to my work computer so that I can, play that. All right, we have the game back. And then the bad part about, the whole streaming thing is sometimes the game will freeze like this, no part on its own, no, like for no fucking reason, and just, anyway. So I'm having to do a real long think about whether or not I want to continue using Prism, because OBS can run it just fine. OBS can run games just fine and like record just fine, but for some reason Prism has a stick up its ass. Every time I try and record or capture a game, it just dips into like the tens when it comes to frame rate. Anyway. What is Dagger Directive? Dagger Directive is basically a game that is more or less akin to classic milsim shooters like Ghost Recon or Delta Force more specifically. And I personally feel it's like a spiritual successor to the Delta Force franchise, which I absolutely loved when I was growing up as a kid. It was one of the first games that me and my dad played together. Compared to like, me being his, cheerleader when he was playing the classic Doom. I really like how this is set up in the sense that when you start the game, you are in the carrier, basically selecting what mission you want to go on.
We have our first mission. Last night, a Russian nuclear submarine ran aground on an island.
And you have
off
the
coast of
briefing that
Alaska.
goes on.
U.S. and Canadian naval forces.
You can
have
go
already moved
into
toward the crash site.
the
However,
bunk to edit your
nearby
character.
right-wing militia, the peacekeepers, got there first.
And then you can come over here to the armory.
The militia is moving warheads off of the sub and taking them to a nearby
and pick out
island.
whatever
So
loadout
far,
you
the militia
want.
members have moved 4 off the submarine. They must not be allowed to get the loadout back to the mainland. My recommended loadout. Your mission is to clear the island of the militia or equip some of your safe evacuated.
Thank you, Commander, for double speaking.
You'll be inserted on the beach on the west side of the island. From there, you'll move
And
to an
yeah, you can
abandoned
pretty
farm near
much.
the center of the island.
Can I just?
Clear it of hostile
Hang on.
forces and search the buildings for the warheads. Cutting off communications is the next objective. There's a radio tower on a hill between the 2 villages. Secure it to ensure they don't get any warning messages.
There we go. All right. So that thing will continue to play the mission briefing so that you're, briefed on what the mission is about. But yeah, you have yourself, they updated it and they added a little board there so that you can actually have a decent firing position when you go prone. Nice. Anyway, armory. Pick out whatever loadout you want from, future tech to, regular tech to conceptual weapons like the G11. You've got grenades, satchel charges, gas, like smoke grenades, flashbangs, claymore mines, or I forget what these are called, slam mines. You have different weapon attachments. You have different weapons, of course, anti-tank weaponry, sniper rifles, machine guns, standard rifles, sidearms, melee weapons. So, and you can carry whatever you can carry so long as your inventory can take it, right? Excuse me. So, and then of course, in the spirit of the Delta Force games, you can save loadouts and all that stuff, and I just made a loadout based off of the Delta Force Land Warrior game. You got gas can, longbow, pit bull. I don't really use any of the other characters, but at any time, if you wanted to, you can swap out your loadout. Why is it not? There we go. So you can swap out your loadout. Let's go longbow. For some reason, it didn't save the loadout. There we go. And then this would be the shooting range so that you could practice, with your scopes, your range. So there's, I think these targets are, well, you have binoculars as well, so you can actually pull out your rangefinder. So this is like about 100 meters out. Then you have 200 meters, I believe. 200, more like 300 meters, 250 to be exact. And then all the way back there would be 500 meters. And you can actually adjust not only the zoom factor of your scopes, much like in Delta Force, but you could also adjust the range on your scopes as well. So this was about 550, so we'll do 600. Blink. And then of course the zeroing as well will affect the height of your shot, so anything closer and it'll hit above the crosshair because it's zeroed in for that distance. So yeah, you kind of get it. One thing that I like about this game, though, compared to the old Delta Force games, is that any weapon that has a bipod, if you rest it on any surface, for example, if you go prone, stabilized, and then if you go up to a window, you can stabilize it on the window as well. Otherwise, it's going to be very shaky. And that's something that they didn't really do in the older Delta Force games, because it was just, hey, you're either stabilized or you're not. So I'm going to go with the longbow loadout that I created for myself. And I also like that they updated the game. Before, if you changed your loadout, you would just drop all of your equipment on the floor. Now they actually updated it, so it doesn't do that. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, take this loadout, and then once you're ready, you just hop into the helicopter so that you can go to your mission. And this is supposed to be a co-op game as well, so unless you join a multiplayer session, it's all just solo. You're just lone wolf in it. But this is very in the spirit of the older Delta Force games.
You're being dropped on the west end of the island. Head east toward the abandoned farm.
Which I absolutely love because, again, I used to love playing the old Delta Force games, and I actually had a hankering to play them, but unfortunately, they don't capture well with Prism or OBS, so... But thankfully, this indie developer is making this, and it is very much in the spirit of the older games, which I absolutely love. So at the top of the screen, you have your compass bearings, which actually point out your objectives. You can crouch, prone, all that good stuff. Bring up a map, zoom in, get your objectives here. Get more or less the path that you're supposed to take, but you could tackle this however you want, right? So first objective is clear out the abandoned farm. Second objective is secure the radio tower. Third objective is to eliminate the militia at the fishing station, or the fishing village. That's a typo right there. The fishing. But yeah, the fishing village, and then make your exfiltration. So I could follow the nav pathing, the nav points there, and just follow them straight up. Or I could just tackle it however I want. Flank west, flank east, southeast. Skip the entire pathing altogether, head straight east, and then head north, and then just flank hard east. And then from there move to the next objective. Or I could tackle the objectives however I want. Complete whatever objectives in whatever order. But the game is very milsim-y, kind of, sort of, but also more arcadey, much like... What the fuck did I just do? Awesome. This is why I fucking hate streaming from my gaming PC to my work PC. Swear to fucking Christ. Oh, all because Prism doesn't want to fucking capture on my work PC. It does this with every fucking game. And they have the gall to force in a hashtag that says, "Oh, this stream was made possible by Prism." The only reason why I'm using Prism is to dual stream Twitch, like to Twitch and YouTube, and even then, I'm not really getting a lot of activity on YouTube, so fuck. I'll be right back.
jump on your Johnson. Oh shit, that's the wrong button.
Sentius!
Sentius.
You
I almost
had-
got squished by it.
You had one job! Alright, I'm moving
I'm
on.
good.
And play. I'm gonna John Wick this shit, watch. I'm already dying. Shit. I already see one. Well, that happened.
Watch it, coming through!
Well, you failed that one. Wow. Oh, I just saw all 4 of those Marines throw grenades out.
Yes.
And look,
Akira, please.
the
Akira,
Warthog
please.
is still standing.
Akira, please. That was hilarious to see from my perspective. What?
I am the content.
Alright, where the hell is this raptor? There's the raptor.
You need to screenshot that.
He just wanted some snuggies! He just wanted some snuggies!
And Bakovit's like he just needs a cigarette.
You look a little cold there, Sentius.
I will give it that.
I didn't think it would actually kill you, I'm sorry!
What are you talking about? Those things are insta-kill.
Yeah.
They always happen.
Well, now it's 3 and 2. Ow. Oh! 3 and 1. Yes! Oh my god, yes! That is so satisfying! Oh my god, that made me so happy!
Hold on, I got this. Are they done?
Graceful. 3 out 300 out of 10. Oh shit, here comes a dropship.
Oh, I only have. Oh shit.
Oh, you can blow it up? Holy crap! That, yes! Yes! That's what I like to see! Holy crap, I didn't know you could blow those up. That's
Did we do
awesome!
that with an MG?
not gonna follow the laser pointer. They're blind.
You never know. Maybe you see lasers.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, he certainly saw the bunny.
Yeah, because
We're not gonna make quota
you're
anymore.
running.
All the blood.
You really got inside the ship.
I told you I could do that.
I just saw its tail just hanging out of the fucking door like, oh god.
I told you I could do that.
Oh, no.
Why did you open the door?
I did.
Why did you open the door?
I didn't.
Well, somebody did.
It opens up.
You know, I have mixed feelings about being forced to use this scroll wheel to change weapons.
Yeah. Oh god, motherfucker, not again! Son of a bitch! You motherfucker!
Well, that was a thing.
So,
Look, Sonic, I know you just got back, but we're spread thin. You take care of this, we need that factory in Green Hill destroyed. Take the rookie with you.
Sure about this? The kid was shaking like a leaf the whole time we were at the death egg.
Excuse you, I actually did my part in stage 4 very well, thank you very much. I didn't start shaking like a leaf until it was crucial to the plot. Vector. Fucking alligator.
That's because it's cold in space. The factory is nice and warm.
Thank you, Charmy.
Motherfucker! Fucking shit ass! Alright. Getting spiked by radar. Let's get serious. Okay. Now that I've effectively chased off anyone who had an interest in watching my stream, let's try this again. I have no idea what I was saying before, so unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to finish that thought. I know, and I appreciate you, babe. So yeah, one thing I know I was... Hold on a second. Confirmed. I can stabilize my aim on the branches. That's actually really cool. Now if I could just see through them. How very interesting. That's actually a pretty, that's actually a pretty cool feature. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, so one similarity that a lot of people who've actually played the original Delta Force games will see is the fact that whenever you aim down your sights, you're not actually bringing the gun up to the center of your screen. You see the scope pop up on the right. And that is actually something that is very similar to the old Delta Force games, because that's how they used to do the aim down sights feature, so that you still had a clear sight picture in front of you. Because in reality, you're not really bringing the gun up to the center of your chest and looking down with both eyes. You're actually having your right eye or your dominant eye look down the scope. And one thing that kind of upset me was that whenever you would do that, the gun would disappear in the older games, because they're older games. Like, obviously you're not focused on the gun, you're focused on the scope. One thing that I do like about this game compared to the older games is, or the Delta Force games, is that one, they added a lean feature, which was something that wasn't introduced until Delta Force Black Hawk Down, I believe, or Delta Force Extreme. I think Extreme came out after Black Hawk Down. But yeah, leaning wasn't something that you could do in Delta Force until Black Hawk Down, if I remember correctly. And then the other thing that's also cool about it is when you zoom in and you scope in, as you lean, not only does the sight get canted a bit, but it also switches from left to right. And I think that's a pretty cool little feature, like a little attention to detail, if you will. Hey, Sentius, welcome in. So yeah, like, it's just something like, because I think in Black Hawk Down, if you were aiming down the scope, it would just stay on the right, no matter what you did, and it wouldn't cant or anything. It would just, you know, the world would cant instead of, and that's another thing that I hate about a lot of FPS games, is that when you lean, your entire view just flips 45 degrees in one direction, and that always trips me up and pisses me right the hell off.
You've reached the abandoned farm. Clear the militia and search the buildings.
I really hope that there is a feature to turn off this guy, the commander, because I hate how he interrupts, just jumps in. Oh, you reached the farm. No shit, Sherlock. Thank you. Sorry. Got a little agitated there. All right, we got 3 inside the compound, 1 inside the hut, 1 on the northeastern side. Now, one thing that they definitely do have to work on in this game is the sound effects. I know it's still like early access and such, but yeah. A sniper rifle with a suppressor on it would have a much louder rapport than what you're about to hear. That's a head. I see a head. That should have been a kill. Or did that go over his head? And of course they immediately know where I am, so AI needs a little bit of a rework. But I do like the AI's tactics, because like when they get into gunfights, if they're caught out in the open, they will deploy, you know, smoke grenades, like so. They just threw another grenade. I don't know if it's a smoke or not. At least it looked like they threw another grenade. Welcome back, Void. Sorry about the 7 ads, but tis what it is, sadly. Ah, shit. So none of y'all heard anything that I said. Awesome! This is why I preferred streaming on YouTube, but again, not getting a lot of activity on YouTube, so... Because I don't think YouTube plays ads while you're streaming. I could be wrong. And even then, there is an ad blocker for, you know, YouTube, and I don't care about the monetization. All right. Is that everyone? I'm going to say doubtful that there's probably a few stragglers in there. But that is why. Nope. That's why I brought this. Now, just like in the old Delta Force games, anything with iron sights you can't zoom in on or scope in on, because in the older games it was just you don't really have any magnification to it, so you might as well just see it for what it is. And yes, there's a difference.
Spread out and find them.
Are you fucking kidding me? It didn't pop in a fresh magazine. Wow. Jesus, that almost ended terribly. Fuck. Always check your ammo before you leave on a mission. Good to know. I think it should have automatically put in a damn magazine.
There are no nukes here. Move to the radio tower.
Blech.
There is a squad-sized element at the radio tower. Eliminate them and secure the tower.
A lot of good that smoke grenade, did you? Topping off. Another thing that you can do, unlike the original Delta Force games, I think they introduced it, I want to say in like, I think it was Delta Force, either Land Warrior or Task Force Dagger, is that you can actually open up your inventory and take enemy weapons. So just in case I run out of ammunition for the weapons that I have, I could just grab ammo and weapons off of enemies so long as I have the carry capacity or the weight capacity for it. Where's the other body? Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the full release of this game, but at the same time, what we have right now is pretty good so far. Alright, so next objective is to clear out the radio tower. Now, their recommended approach is follow the road straight up and then head east. I am actually going to just head north because following the road is going to have us run into some hostiles. That much I know. And of course, the only downside that the only gripe with this game that I have is much like the older Delta Force games, there is no sprinting. So you're literally moving at max speed right now. And then if you hold shift, you walk. Which will, I assume, help steady your aim compared to aiming and walking at full speed. But actually, it doesn't seem like it does. So, meh. Somebody needs double Ds. I am here. What did I miss? Not much, just the fact that I'm getting pissed off with the Prism recording software because every time I try and stream a game, for whatever reason, the frame rate just gets all, you know, fucky-wucky. And the only reason why I'm using Prism is so that I could dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch. Sergeant Nutcracker reporting for duty. That one's for you, Piston. Those will be the first two. Yeah, I really should make it a point. Oh, you can ping now. Interesting. I guess that'll come in handy when I actually have a squad. Excellent work. Your nutcracking skills are remarkable. Your watermelon killing skills are remarkable. Alright. Nope. I thought I saw bodies over there. But yeah, Piston Wolf. This game is basically the spiritual successor to the old school Delta Force games, or at least an homage to the old school like Ghost Recon games. And I'm absolutely looking forward to, you know, the full release, because I believe this is still early access. Could be wrong. They just recently updated the game, though, and added in some new features and stuff, so... good to know that they're still... you know, working hard on this game. Oh, and... I know the terrain looks very flat for what it is, and I personally prefer it this way because... you can enable the grass density, and the grass looks great. It looks phenomenal. Here, I'll show you guys real quick. Like, the grass looks wonderful. Like, it really adds that extra depth to the game, and I like it a lot. The problem is that enemies will be able to see you through the grass, whereas you can't. And that bothers me. But I'll play a little bit with the grass on so that you can kind of see. Yeah, exactly. It's basically just cheating AI. And that's the one gripe that I have with this game right now when it comes to, like, you know, the level of detail, is that AI can see you through the grass, whereas you can't. And there were many times when I first played this where the AI was shooting at me. I had no idea where it was coming from. I follow the tracers back to the location of where the fire is coming from. And then I just see nothing, but then a freaking round just strikes me straight through the skull, and I'm just like, oh, okay,
Secure
cool.
the tower and search the buildings.
Great. Thanks, game. You know? So, let's see if we can get a good look. Meanwhile, modded NFS Carbon is busting my balls. Eh? Oh. Need for Speed Carbon, got it. Ah, that sucks, man.
Man down. We lost. We need support. By the rocks.
It's a lot of gunfire.
Team 1 is down. Send in the second team. We must secure these nukes.
Cover
So yeah, as you'd imagine, the game's a bit hardcore. It doesn't take a lot to kill you, and it doesn't take a lot to kill them either. So, settings, we're gonna turn that grass density back off. And y'all are just gonna have to deal with, you know, polygonal landscapes. Honestly, I prefer it this way, because yeah, you're on the same level, or you're on the same playing field as the enemy. If they do make changes to the AI, it would be nice if they can add, like, physical properties for the visual element of, like, their line of sight to the grass. That way it's like, hey, if your character is hiding behind a bush, then the enemy can't see you.
Secure the tower and search the buildings.
And don't get me wrong, the older Delta Force games used to have, like, grass, you know, density as well. But, like, it wasn't, like, up to your knees to the point where it's like if you went down into the prone position, like here, if I go down into the prone position, it covers up everything, which I guess would be realistic depending on, you know, where you are. But like in the older Delta Force games, if you went prone, it only came up to like halfway, so you could still see over the grass. Telegram needs a streaming mode setting as well. Or I should just completely nuke Telegram off of my computer. But yeah. See, like right here, I would not be able to see over this hill because of the grass. And then if I was to like go all the way over here, I'd be pretty much exposing myself to incoming fire. And then if I proned, I wouldn't be able to see over the hill. But they'll be able to see me and shoot at me and stuff like that. So, bleh.
Move up! We need reinforcements! On the rocks. I heard something. We need support. Man down.
Come on.
Someone was here. Team 1 is down. Send in the second team. We must secure these nukes.
God damn. Oh, I must have got hit from... No, I got hit from the front.
Oh, we lost one.
And this is on normal difficulty. So obviously the game is much better played with friends, obviously, because it's meant to be a co-op game. Doing this alone, however, it's not impossible, but it's definitely an uptick in the difficulty. It doesn't help the fact that suppressed weapons just don't offer an inkling of stealth. Because, like, the moment you take a shot, it seems like they know exactly where you are. So, yeah. Action. I see you're trying to secure the nukes. Do you need some help? The most annoying paperclip there ever was. What? Y'all, I swear, I have no idea what the hell you're saying sometimes.
Secure the tower and search the buildings.
Beautiful thing here is save scumming. Fuck you. Anyone else up? See? See? Look at that. Look at that. Suppressed. Took him out. The moment they peek the corner from like way back in the backfield, they immediately know where I am. Ever since my uncle asked me to install Windows 10. Oh, you're talking about Clippy. Okay, got it. I see you're trying to do insert action here. Do you need some help with that? He was only a Microsoft Word, though, wasn't he? I thought he was only a Microsoft attachment. Or was he a Windows XP Office operating system attachment? I can't remember. Doesn't matter, still annoying.
In the grass.
Jesus, where'd you even come from? I'm gonna drive myself crazy with this fucking tinnitus, I swear to God. Just suddenly started happening a couple days ago.
They're here. I heard something. They're here.
Nope, behind the truck.
We need reinforcements. They're here. In the grass! They're here!
Alright, where are you, buddy? Are you inside or outside?
The buildings are clear and the tower is secure. They will no longer be able to get the warning out. The nukes must be in the town to the
Motherfucker.
east. Secure and search the town.
Ugh, God. Also, don't believe the commander when he says, "Oh, the radio tower is secure," because he said that the last time I took out one guy. And then like 15 other people just jumped out of the bushes and just slaughtered my ass. And that's not a generator, that's the truck. This is the loudest engine you will ever hear in any truck ever. I'm gonna swap out the MP5 for the AK. Okay, set to full auto. Now, unlike in most games, you don't see an ammo counter for your weapon. Duh, right? However, it would be nice if you skim over to see how many rounds you have left in the magazine. 'Cause, you know, being able to check your ammo, whether or not you have ammo, you know, is still better than not knowing how much ammo you have left in your magazine. And that wouldn't be a problem if I had the option to empty out the magazine, and like, you know, refill or restock the ammo manually. That way I can make sure that I have, you know, a full magazine worth of ammo. But unfortunately, you can't do that. At least not right now. Hopefully that's something that they add in the future. We got a patrol.
We need reinforcements.
I'm gonna stick to the high ground here. One, two, buckle my shoe. And now watch, they're gonna start shooting up this hill. Yep. Ooh, got him. Ooh, that one had a tracer round in it. I'm actually going to try something real quick. Yeah, that's the remote. This is the first time I'm using this drone. Laser sight. Ping. Left mouse button to close. I wonder if the drone has like a battery life. Head over this way, see if we can't find anything. Because that's going to be our next objective, the fishing village. Looks like we've already got a handful. 3, 6. Okay, we're losing signal. So it does have a range limit. I don't know if it has a battery limit though. I'm not sure if the game has like real-time like day-night cycles. It feels like it does though. I love the wiggly squiggly arm. Yeah, it's got to simulate movement. What the fuck just happened? I think the game just glitched on me. Good to know. Oh, there goes my inventory. Alright. 6. Okay. Oh, there is a battery life up on the top left. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get a good angle. It do squiggle, but most importantly, it wiggly. Perfect. Readjust for 300. Oh shit. He stopped right as I... See, in real life, they would have not known where my position was. I'm lying prone about 300 meters away with a suppressed weapon. It is kind of funny though, because way back in the day when I used to play Delta Force Land Warrior and they added in the PSG-1, I've literally made believe that every time I was playing with the PSG-1, I was playing the arcade game Silent Scope. Because it was a similar concept where you, like, the main screen would just be this, and then the only way that you'd actually... Jesus! The only way you'd actually see what you were shooting at is if you looked down the scope on the gun controller. I used to love that game so much. I used to love that game so much. They ported it to the Wii, I think, and while it is a very good port of the game, because the Wiimote with the right gun adapter can make all the difference, while it is a decent port, it's still not the same, because it has, like, the scope on the screen now, instead of, you know, actually being able to look through a rifle scope. Is he shooting me through a telephone pole? Fuck you. Oh, this is weird. There we go. Had to re-zero the scope. Would be nice to have white and black hot, like, heat sensors. Yep, lost signal. It's dead, Jim. Yeah.
The nukes must be in this last village. Search the warehouses along the docks.
Commander, shut the fuck up, please. Flop. Pop, pop, watching heathens drop. Got him. This guy's completely oblivious. Nuts.
There's only 3 nukes. They must have already moved one back to the mainland. Move to the extraction point. There's 3 of the nukes. There should be 4. They're here.
I heard another voice. Or did I get a collat? Oh well, I ain't sticking around to find out. Time to get to the extract. Raven for president 2025. Dooby-dooby-doo. Extraction chopper.
Get back to the ship. We need to move quickly to secure that last warhead.
Okay, I am not going to go in with that MP5 again. Taking something else this time. Head over to the armory. Well, yeah, let's head over to the armory real quick. You know what, let's just drop everything. Alright. Let's grab us a knife. Sidearm. With a suppressor. And a flashlight. Sure, why not? Okay. Then we'll do excuse me. What do you think? Should I go with the M4 or the M16? Whatever you're comfortable with, I suppose. I'll do the M16. Ugh. And then for shiggles, I'll grab the M203. And then for the M16, I'll take an ACOG. It's a... Ooh. I don't think I've seen that one. A SUSAT. I think that's the L-38s. Because over here we have the import weapons. L-85. I don't know why I keep calling it L-38. I think that's the L-85's sight. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so you can get rid of that. Get rid of this. This MP5 magazine is cursed. It's broken. Good lord. Oh god, British. Alright, for a sniper rifle. I'm gonna forego the suppressor because it doesn't seem like the suppressor really works. Even though I have a suppressor for my sidearm. So I'm gonna take a classic Marine like loadout here. M24. And then with the M24, I am going to grab a M8541 scope. And then I'll grab a small in case we run into any armor. Oh. We can drop this. Drop, drop, drop. Did I see some Kraut space magic in the corner of my eye there? Yes, you did. It's the G11. M9 magazine. It's funny because this thing has Picatinny rails on the sides, but you can't mount anything else on it except for the scope. A brick with a handle. Look at that brick. All right. Grab a couple of gas grenades. A satchel. Actually, we'll just do 3 gas grenades. Satchel. And then we'll do the recon drone and drone controller. And then we'll take a explosive drone. Really? You can't fit the explosive drone? Fair. We'll take another recon drone then. Actually, go ahead and... Oh. Really? Alright, never mind then. And we'll just call this the Raven 800 loadout and override it. There we go. Now, let's test out this little rifle here. Oh, Lord. It only what? ×1 magnification. Why? Why would you ever? What? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be at least a ×2. At the very least, that has to be a ×2. Come on. The sight picture is even worse. What the fuck? Triple. That's not accurate. That's not accurate to the actual weapon. The idea of the burst fire is that it's supposed to shoot out the 3 rounds so fast that before the gun even recoils into your shoulder, those 3 rounds are already out there. It literally sounds like it's just one shot being taken. Yeah, that recoil pattern wouldn't be a thing. It would all land at least within like a centimeter of each other, if not like 5 centimeters of each other. And then the full auto, of course. That seems about right. To the depths with you. I tried. Goofy bootleg HK space magic. Alright, let's pick our next mission. Oh, and for those who are interested, yes, they have both male and female operators that you can choose from for your character creation. Not that it matters, there's no statistical difference between them because it's just pixels, dog. But yeah, there you go. And wherever TAC may be, they also have, I believe, they should, because I saw it. Yep, Canadian patch. The front patch reads, "That's a terrible idea. When do we start?" Then of course they have JTAC, or which is Joint Task. Are there German patches? Sadly, no. Because, I mean, actually, no, that is. I believe that is. That looks like it's supposed to be a German flag with the Iron Eagle on it. So that might actually not be German. That might be some other country. There's the French. Australia. I think that might be the Polish. Switzerland. Britain. Marine Corps. Australia, Canada. Why does Australia get it twice? Canadian patch for when you know you'll do a war crime, but want to make sure the normal country is blamed. That looked Australian, yeah. Negative 15 out of 10, no German patches. And gets the Kraut space magic wrong. Yeah. Also, welcome in, Predator. How you doing today? All right, let's pick our next mission.
We've tracked ships that left the island back to the Peacekeepers' ranch along the coast of Alaska. The missing nuke must have been aboard one of those ships. Satellite photos show activity in a nearby town and at a militia base further up a nearby mountain. Unfortunately, a snowstorm is moving into the area, so our surveillance will be partially obscured. There are two ways in and out of the town, by boat or by a single road. If they try to lead by sea, we can stop them. If they lead by land, we can catch up with them. Your mission is to capture the nuke before they can move it. You'll be inserted near the town. Make your way to the docks and clear them out. If you locate the nuke, defend it until reinforcements from Canada arrive. If you don't find the warhead, you'll need to move into the mountains and clear the militia compound.
Oh no.
The compound is well
Canadian
defended, so
reinforcements.
resistance.
They're in for a
Satellite photos show
slaughtering.
Multiple barracks, weapon ranges, armories, warehouses, and various other buildings.
I just
The nuke
imagine them
is most
showing up.
likely in the
Hey there,
warehouse
ho
or
there,
on
hi there, bud. We'll take
We
it from
must
here, eh?
secure the nuke before the peacekeepers can use it.
The Canadian version of the most terrifying words you can hear is "I'm with the government and I'm here to help." Had some issues with excessive debris from burning up those caseless rounds. Ugh. Really cool ideas, but just hard to do. Abrams have the same issue with their cannons, since effectively only the bottom of it is designed to survive. Hey there, bud. We've got plenty of food and hand grenades. Take it from me. We've got plenty of food and hand grenades. Take it from here. All right. So one thing that I like about this is that you can also, you don't have to take the mission straight up. You can literally change the time that you want to insert. Let's say I want to do 2 in the morning. It's dark outside. Canadians are always so helpful. Yes, yes they are. But the mission does it at 10 in the morning, so we're gonna do 10 in the morning. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do... We'll do 2:15. We'll see how that works out. Canadians always so helpful. You're about to do a war crime and they give you pointers. Woof! Ooh, okay. This is interesting.
The snowstorm is picking up, so move quickly. We're dropping you off outside the town. Near the docks, then move to the militia compound.
Alright, first waypoint is to the northeast. In all actuality, I would assume that the snow on the ground would wreak havoc on your optics. Especially if there was like a full moon, which it seems like there is. The Starry Night can use a little less stars. Just throwing that out there. Why is it not letting me aim down my sights? Is it because it's a night op and you can't aim down your optics because it's nighttime? Oh, that would be very upsetting. That would be very upsetting. It would make sense, sort of, but like, yeah. Well, that just means they need to add night optics then, like, to your weapons. If they can't see you, you've still the advantage. No, I guarantee you they can see me. I guarantee it. You know why I can guarantee it? Because if they could see you through the grass, they could see me through the darkness. And yes, I had to do the little wiggle because I'm frustrated. This guy looks like my old GTX 770 kick in the bucket. Angry wiggle. Okay. I wonder. Hang on. I'm curious now. Hold up. I know it's one of these keys, damn it. Or not. Wow. And I just gave away my position. Awesome. Cool. I wonder if they changed it so the F keys are no longer there, or if it's because I'm streaming from my gaming PC. I'll have to look into that later. The wiggles also let them know you have the hack to see through walls as well. Tarkov reference. How should we make our Starry Night Sky look? Do you know when your GPU implodes? Say no more. That MP5 magazine still in my inventory? It probably is. It's glitched for sure. Alright, clear out the docks. I wonder. You can! Oh, I'm so glad the developers thought of that.
The nuke could be in any of the buildings. Clear them out.
Translation. Ah! Yeah, sadly, the whole reason why I stopped playing PvP games is because of the abundance of hackers nowadays. Everyone's so desperate to try and, like, you know, implement an anti-cheat, you know, program. And to be fair, having an anti-cheat program is better than not having an anti-cheat program. Just if you have one that has kernel level freaking permissions and stuff, that's a little overkill in my opinion. But yeah, it doesn't even matter, because like anti-cheat programs are basically just, you know, condoms. Some of them are just gonna have a lot of holes in them. This is the new armor, like, ain't it? No, well, yes and no, because I'd say it's more akin to like old school games like Delta Force or Ghost Recon. It's more akin to those games, but with a few quality of life improvements as well. Kind of miss PvP action sometimes. Don't get me wrong, like, I used to love playing like old school Call of Duty PvP, like back during like Modern Warfare times. Like, that was fun for a while. I especially liked the last good Call of Duty multiplayer game that I played was probably Black Ops, the first one. Oh, this ain't good. Now I feel old. How do you think I feel? Everyone's telling me, hey, did you know this movie that you used to watch as a kid is now 40 years old? And I'm just like,
I'm hit. I'm hit.
accuracy 0. Either that or it's just out of range of my pistol. There we go. You said Call of Duty and good in the same sentence. You are definitely talking about old ones. Abso-fucking-lutely. The new ones suck, in my personal opinion. I don't like any of the newer Call of Duty ones. I think the last game that I played was Modern Warfare 3, and I stopped after that because I just wanted to see the end of that Modern Warfare arc. And it was a damn good send-off, let me tell you. Me and my friends, we played that game and we saw that ending and we were just like, whoo!
They must have the nuke in their compound up the mountain.
That's a good way to end it.
There's a
Let me
single
tell
road that
you.
leads to their compound.
And then the revive
Sweep the road
happened
as you
and
move up.
God, but old school Modern Warfare, like Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Chef's kiss. Still holds up to this day. You'll never see me playing a PvP game with randoms. I will only play PvP games with friends like Halo. Fair enough. Yeah, but I used to play a lot of Call of Duty 4 multiplayer and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, like way back, like the OG Modern Warfare games. Yep, those are hostiles. Black Ops 3 was the last COD game I played. I did not care for the story. Yeah, I heard Black Ops 3 was kind of like this thing where it's like you're using technology to dive into this person's memories to try and figure out what's going on. Like they were trying to do a Black Ops where it's like, you know, Mason, the numbers, what do they mean, Mason? But instead of like interrogating him, they're just diving into their minds, and it like went into like this whole type of Ghost in the Shell type stuff where it's like you're diving into people's memories and stuff and trying to figure shit out. And I was just like, what the fuck is even going on? I never, like, I only saw it, I never played it myself, and I really just did not like it at all. The only game that I would probably want to play, like the only like newer Call of Duty game that I'd probably want to play would be Future Warfare, because that game actually like intrigued me a little bit because I'm a huge sci-fi buff and everything. I saw a roommate of mine when I was still living with roommates. I saw a roommate of mine play Advanced Warfare, and it looked badass, but it didn't look like a game that I would be interested in playing. PS3. Hang on. I'm gonna catch up on chat. Never played any of the Call of Duty or Modern Warfare or MOW. MOW, what's that? Less the one I got when I got my PS3. Didn't even finish the one since hopped you around multiple different soldiers. Neither series looked interesting to me at all. I'll leave that stuff to Gits. They do it better. Yeah, right. I only cared for zombies after Black Ops 2, zombies, and story. Meh, I didn't like zombies at all, period. Loved Black Ops 2 story. Future Warfare, you mean Infinite Warfare? Oh, yes, yes, that's what it was called. Yes, Infinite Warfare. I'm sorry, I got it confused. But yeah, Infinite Warfare. MOW means to say, oh, Medal of Honor. Okay, yeah. See, okay, so I played the OG Medal of Honors, right? And I absolutely love them. Allied Assault, well, the PC ones. I also played the PlayStation 1 Medal of Honor, which was okay. But Allied Assault was fucking awesome. The DLC, not the DLCs. God, the future has corrupted me. The expansion packs, because back then, kids, they didn't have DLCs that you could purchase online and download and then it suddenly became part of your game. They actually sold separate CDs that were called expansion packs, and you could install them and they would either install into your main directive or have their own separate game files entirely that you could play independently. But yeah, like the expansion packs for Allied Assault were fucking awesome. And then I played the Medal of Honor, the one that took place in Modern Warfare. That was also pretty decent.
You're approaching a guard post. Don't let them alert the base.
But unlike the previous Medal of Honor, don't alert the base, really. I have nothing but suppressed weapons, dude. Or I have nothing but loud weapons. I don't have any suppressors. And if we're like, hang on. Secure the guard post leading to the base. Bro, how am I not going to alert the guards? Like, duh. Anyway. But yeah, Medal of Honor, the Modern Warfare one, that one I liked. You know what? I actually liked the multiplayer in that one because it reminded me a lot of Bad Company, because I think it was also made by DICE, wasn't it? And I think it was made by the same people who did Bad Company. So it was really like the multiplayer in that game was fun. But of course, people flipped their shit because, oh, it featured factions such as the U.S. military, the U.S. Marine Corps, and the Taliban. Oh no! To be fair, that didn't stop the original Medal of Honor games or Call of Duty games from having.
Good work. The base was not alerted.
How was the base not alerted? There's nothing but gunfire going on. Anyway, but that didn't stop, like, you know, the original Call of Duties and modern Medal of Honor games from having, you know, the Allies versus the Axis, which I'm not going to say the N-word because, hello, YouTube would probably strike me down. And that's the European N-word, not the, you know, segregation N-word. Have to clarify that because people would probably take that out of context. Yeah, the N-word. Nuclear. Yes, it's a very bad word, a very dirty word. Nuclear. As a diabetic, I am not allowed to say the N-word. What's the N-word you say? Nutella. Several expansion pack discs laying around for Rainbow Six. Ooh, like the OG Rainbow Six? Or, because, like, I know Rainbow Six, I personally liked Rainbow Six 3. Because that was, like, ooh, really good. I don't remember playing the original Rainbow Six. No, I do remember playing, but it was the PlayStation version, not the PC version. So I played the PlayStation port of Rainbow Six on the PlayStation. That was all right. That was pretty good. But they limited the amount of operators per stage to just 3. So you could set up 3 teams, just like in the original Rainbow Six, but it was just 1 operator per team. It wasn't a whole team. I remember the first Rainbow Six I played, the rain was rainbow colors because my GPU was unable to make sense of it. Doubting it was my old CRT. People just get pissed at the littlest of things. Look at the state of ghosts. They called it shit's multiplayer shit because you died too fast. I mean, yeah, it was trying to be realistic. 1 shot, 1 kill. That's usually how it goes. The maps were too big. Yeah, duh, because you are literally dropped in an AO, not a fucking, you know, linear hallway. Fool who cares, and those guns are not strong in the slightest. It's the OG ones? Okay, cool. Focusing on drinking tea and typing. Gotcha. Okay. Where's the base? Is it behind this mountain? Docks. Guard post. Me. Okay, so the base is behind the mountains. Wow, that's a long traversal. We'll cut through here. Yeah, we'll cut through the mountain face there, or the canyon. I also like that that shows up on your compass as well. Yeah, I'm a little upsetty spaghetti that I can't use my scopes because it's nighttime. At least in the original Delta Forces, you had night scopes for your weapons. And what was cool about that was if you used your night vision and you went to aim down your scope, the night vision would turn off for, like, you know, this whole view here. And it would only have night vision on your scope. And I thought that was pretty cool. Because you had to, like, take off your nods and then look down the night vision scope. And I thought that was a pretty cool touch. Let me see which expansions I have several copies of. Oh, okay. It really doesn't feel... Well, maybe the suppressor does have a little bit of a stealth mechanic to it. Because it does seem like it takes a lot longer for enemies to acquire which direction you're shooting from. But, like, it feels like if they... Like, it feels like after they get over that initial shock of, oh my god, this guy got shot, then they just immediately zero in on your location. And that kind of sucks. Does not make for a good stealth mechanic, no. Oh. Those are hostile. Those are hostiles. Little late to the party there with that smoke grenade, bub. Literally the opposite of after the smoke settles. Oh god, that was perfect. I really hope the tinnitus in my ears clears up soon, because this is actually starting to drive me crazy, just constantly hearing the loud, high-pitched noise. This honestly didn't start happening until a few days ago. I think it might be an inner ear infection, because the other night, I want to say 2 nights ago, when I went to lay down, it felt like there was a pain in my ear, like so deep it felt like it was in my jaw. And when I looked it up, it said, yeah, this is usually the sign of an inner ear infection, and inner ear infections, like tinnitus, is usually a side effect of an inner ear infection. So, I don't know. Hoping. Fingers crossed. Maybe it was really a thing. Honestly, can't think of other games with that implemented them, I assume. But I'm surprised you can't put any kind of flash suppressor on your primary firearms. I suppose that would be like a suppressor in that regard. That would probably be like the one good use of it. But even then, the flash doesn't really affect your night vision either, so shrug? Terrible with words and typing today. Bro, I feel that. Here's the rainbow games I had that weren't buried or already in the disc track. All right, let's hear it. So that's a guard tower, and I have no way of knowing except for my binoculars. But hey, look, there's a guy right there. Let's see if I could hit him with my sniper rifle. Well, he just moved. Better pull out the binos again. Ah, he moved. Okay, he's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. Ice physics. I mean, credit where credit is due. At least they programmed the pathfinding for the AI so that they could actually be in the buildings and navigate in and out of them. Even Arma has a problem with that. And they're on the 3rd installment, for fuck's sake. Bink! How much you want to bet I missed? Yeah, I missed. Suppression sucks. Just trying to have some fun at the ice, on the ice at 2:40 a.m. I also found my fucking wallet. It's always funny when you're just like digging around your old stuff and you find old shit that you lost like so long ago or misplaced so long ago. Just like, huh, wow, found my old wallet. Dude, like there was one time I was like cleaning up my closet, just trying to see like what other stuff I could just throw away that I didn't need. And I came across a box that was full of old stuff from like when I first moved out of my dad's house. And I found a wallet that like was given to me for my birthday that I used for like a couple days and just like ultimately upgraded to a new wallet. And I still had my old Dave & Buster's card from like way back when me and dad used to actually go out to Dave & Buster's and just spend like money on those machines. Good times. Of course, the card doesn't work anymore because, duh, they replaced all the old stuff with like new card readers and new systems and stuff like that. Spent 10 minutes trying to find my wallet before going to work yesterday. I gave up and went to my car, then realized it was in my pocket the whole time. I still don't remember putting it in my pocket. Dude, I've had times where I would be literally talking on the phone with somebody, getting ready to head out somewhere, getting all my stuff together so that I can, you know, be ready to head out. And I'm frantically looking around and I'm like, Jesus Christ, where the fuck is it? And the person that I'm talking to is like, what are you looking for? And I'm saying, and I tell them, oh, I'm looking for my phone. I can't find it. And then the immediate realization just hits. And I'm like, I'm stupid. I'm gonna let you go. Talk to you later.
Their ranch is well fortified. Take a direct approach, or find a gap in their defenses.
If it's well fortified, why would you want to take a direct approach? Seriously. That's some terrible advice, Commander. Calling Grandpa Buff. Yeah, just turn the entire AO into into the moon's surface. God, you know what game I miss on the PC? Breed. That first mission was fucking awesome, and the music was so good in that game. But Breed was like a sci-fi action for FPS. It also had like squad mechanics, because you had like a rifleman, which is the squad leader, the gunner, which was, you know, had the heavy weapons, the sniper, and I think there was one called a technician.
This is a disaster. The nuke could be anywhere now.
Alright, fuck that. And yep, okay.
Left the island back to the peacekeepers.
Shut up. I forgot what I was talking about. This wallet is my actual main wallet. I lost it a month ago. It was on my fucking shelf on the paperback. On my paperback of Roadside Picnic. Oh, man. That's funny.
The snowstorm is picking up, so move quickly. We're dropping you off outside the town. Clear the docks, then move to the militia compound.
Alright, so yeah, it was because nighttime I couldn't see, or I couldn't aim down my scopes. Ugh. Lame. Oh well, they'll probably fix that, like, in future patches. Huh. So So it looks like they removed the F commands, so again, I'll have to test that later when I switch back to my work computer and see if it still does the F commands on the work computer. Because I know for a fact when I first played it, just like in the old Delta Force games, the F keys would allow you to switch your camera around. So if you wanted to, you could completely remove the HUD and just play like, you know, with just these elements. Yes, yes I can. I'm gonna go lurk for a bit. All right, Piston. Well, thanks for stopping by. Also, wearing green forest camouflage in snow. Yes, yes. I know you can customize your character and everything, but at least in the older Delta Force games, your camouflage would change based on the environment that you were being deployed in. It's fine, nobody heard that. You won't know if you shake all the snow off the trees. I mean, yeah, but I wouldn't be in the tree canopy now, would I? Or the crown of the tree, as they call it. Whatever. Tree anatomy's weird.
The nuke could be in any of the buildings. Clear them out.
Would be... Oh, okay. Apparently I can jump through windows. Sweet. Couldn't do that before. Maybe it was because of the height. Holy crap. More death smoke grenades. Yep. Yep, I was right. That was a hostile. Them's crying out in pain. I'm hit. Reminded me of like the first Delta Force game, because like the first mission takes place in Colombia. And you're like making a bust on some like cartels because they're smuggling illegal weapons and stuff.
They must have the nuke in their compound up the mountain. There's a single road that leads to their compound. Sweep the road as you move up.
And it was just funny how like you'd shoot them and like they do the whole dramatic fall over and everything, and like they hit the ground, they're like, oh, Muendele or Menduele. Oh. And I'm just like, oh god. Those tracers being that close reminds me of Mike Force. Mike Force? I don't think I've seen or heard that one. You know, you just shot a hostage. Sir, I only had time to identify HOST, and I know he wasn't hosting a party, so I fired. What? What are you talking about? Where's that even from? Oh.
Fire! Take fire! I'm hit! I'm hit!
Mike Force is an Arma 3 expansion. Huh. Never played. Yeah, I haven't really bought a lot of the expansions for Arma 3. Mainly because I stopped playing. And unfortunately, no amount of mods has made it any better, in my opinion. Still janky as fuck. I've just been spoiled by other milsims, I guess. Like, I would love if I could play Operation Flashpoint, the Code Breakers version, not the original Operation Flashpoint that is now known as Arma. But I would love to be able to play Operation Flashpoint again. That game was actually really well done. Little stiff in the movement department, but it was still a really well done game. They specifically made the AI super pissed off all of the time in Mike Force, and understandable because it's fucking Vietnam. Oh, the Vietnam one. Okay, yeah, I played that one, but I don't recall them. I don't know. AI also gets behind angry, or gets beyond angry anytime you take a mod and shove it into Mike Force. Huh. Interesting. Even though Mike Force is literally a mod that was then turned into an expansion pack. Don't think I'm stupid, Bohemia Interactive. I know exactly what you do. You, just like, you know, just like other companies out there that don't want to make their own shit, you guys go after the mod developers, people who make mods for your game, and then hire them or pay them for their mod so that it becomes a official licensed title. You did that with the Cold War mod, and the Cold War mod, unfortunately, wasn't that great. You did it with Mike Force, which... Jesus Christ. A decent game. Fuck. And he's shooting through smoke now. Good. Great. Dude's just straight up suppressing. Nope, he can see me through the smoke. Awesome. Fuck you. Bohemia is trying their best. Just look at the 2 devs that got arrested for taking photos of actual bases and their yeah. Well, no, that actually happened when the game first came out. That actually happened before the game first came out. Like the freaking Greek police.
Good work. The base
Or
was
the
not
Greek
alerted.
government arrested them for taking pictures of, you know, key areas for references, and ended up arresting them for taking pictures of actual military bases under the guise of terrorism, because, you know, circa 9/11 and other terroristic attacks by insert Middle Eastern faction here, or Middle Eastern rebels here. Oh, you're just shit posting, yeah. For the go-kart deal, yeah. You know what? I should have read the rest of that. Yeah, just they got arrested for taking pictures for their go-kart DLC. God, seriously, the fuck, man. Go-kart DLC, like, really? And then I also hate the fact, I'm surprised Steam hasn't actually banned Arma 3 from their platform, because Steam took a hard stance against EA, saying that, hey, if you implement any advertisement, like forced advertising in your game that inhibits the players from actually playing your game, we're gonna ban those games off of our platform. Because EA wants to implement unskippable cutscenes and claim them to be loading screens, or unskippable advertisements and claim them to be loading screens. Meanwhile, in Arma 3, if you don't have DLC, the game will still let you use the DLC content, but every so often it'll flash a watermark of the DLC name and icon. So if you want to get rid of that icon, you literally have to, if you like, it obstructs your entire vision, by the way. So if you ever want to get rid of that watermark, you have to buy the DLC. Dragon Rising, really enjoyed that. Yeah, so Dragon Rising was the one that came out after the first one, for Code Breakers. I think they're called Code Breakers. That one, no, you're right. Yeah, Dragon Rising was the first one, and then Red River, I think, was the second one. But yeah, Dragon Rising, Operation Flashpoint. Oh my god, that game was so good. There was like a lot of attention to detail when it came to the gore mechanics. Because like I remember there was one time where we were getting attacked from hostiles that were coming at us from uphill. And I lined up my DMR rifle and just plinked a soldier right in the face, and his helmet flew off, right? And then after the dust settled, so to speak, I ran up to like, you know, confirm my kill to see like, you know, what had happened, like the damage that was caused, because I saw like his helmet flew off and there was just red mist behind him and it looked like the back of his head had exploded. And when you actually ran up to see the actual detail, yeah, the back of his head blew out because I shot him straight through the face. I doubt Valve actually could care about Bohemia. Meh. I mean, I'm sure they'll probably turn a blind eye considering that Bohemia Interactive and their Arma franchise has single-handedly sold the most copies, if only because of DayZ, or at least the DayZ mod, before they actually came out with their own, like, independent game. But yeah, Operation Flashpoint Dragon Rising, that was such a good tactical shooter, man. It's a shame that it requires Windows Live just to fucking play the game. Like, I hate that DMR bullshit. And there are some games that had games for Windows Live implemented into them that have since removed it, and you can still play them on Steam. But for some reason, that particular game still requires you to log in to your Games for Windows Live account. And Games for Windows Live, as we all know, is dead. Just completely dead. Sure, there's a way around it at this point. I've tried. I've looked. I haven't found anything. Well, it's been like a year since I've looked, so maybe there is. But back then, I tried looking for it, and they said, nope, you have to do this and that, and it was some weird jerry-rigging ass like way around it, and I couldn't. I just could not. I was so pissed off. Would help if I, you know, popped in a fresh magazine after I obviously went click, right? Two shots and scoot. I remember that being a rule back then in snipers. I'm sure there's a winner. No, okay. I love how Prism is telling me, hey, YouTube is experiencing some difficulties with the stream, but then it like turns around and says the YouTube stream health is excellent. Well, what? Whoa! Seriously? Fuck you. Graves dead. What, did the stream just stop? I have no idea what's going on right now. Apparently my chat says that I'm dead. Let me check Twitch real quick. See what's going on. Died for a minute? Okay. Well, we're back now, right? Let me check here and see. Why do I have so many tabs open? I thought I closed all these tabs. What the fuck? I did close all these tabs, so why the hell did it bring back all the tabs? Ugh, whatever. Even right there, we just restarted 2 minutes ago? Ah. Weird. Yeah, why did it restart just 2 minutes ago? What the fuck? YouTube is not currently receiving data. YouTube stream health excellent. YouTube is not currently receiving data. One or more items in the audio mixer set to HUD. At least 352.5.5% frames dropped due to that, and that was 2 hours ago. Huh. Maybe my internet died? I don't know. But I'm getting mixed results now with the little counter here on the lower left-hand corner. It says that there's 13 viewers, and in reality, there's only like 3 of you out here. Let me... Viewers... Microsoft heard you talking smack about them turning off games for Windows Live. Yeah, well, they can still suck my dick. That's never changing. I'm never gonna change my opinion. The fuck you. Stream crashes again. So I wonder if this is gonna make like 2 separate streams on Twitch now. That's either Prism's fault or my ISP. Either way, fuck both of them. Okay, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna try one more thing. Okay, so for the avatars group, I can reset the cache, but not this. So give me 1 second. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and quickly get myself something to drink, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Cease your illegal breeding this instant!
Hey, I beat the part-time. Ah. Part-time was 5 minutes, and I beat it in 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Brah.
Trey's body with a stick.
You leave it alone! Just leave it alone!
T.
Oh! Hey, Cynthia's, quick, get in here! This is the three-way we promised them!
Oh, touch me.
Boy, I sure do love being a sniper. Man, being a sniper's so much fun. The war's out there, but I'm in here. Man, being a sniper is so awesome. I'm so awesome. It's all.
Drave, turret, Drave.
What? Alright,
Drave, turret.
come on. I'm sorry.
Trape literally looks at his phone to read comments. Trape, turret, turret.
Sorry.
How dare
I'm
you
not using this
consider it a
multiplayer stuff yet, alright? I'm getting better at it.
I forget what they call those monsters. The red demons. I know it starts with a K. I think Kalia monsters or something like that. I don't know. But oh my God! Oh God! Oh God! Okay, confirmed. Minigun is panic button. Just gonna basically crawl. Because apparently they can fucking hear your footsteps from like a mile away, even though they get stuck on basic geometry. They will still fucking chase after you if they fucking hear your footsteps. God damn it!
And we're back. All right. Let's go ahead and progress. Still have yet to do a Cursed Halo marathon. I don't think I ever agreed to that. But I know Tack and Shraveman probably did. It's been a while since I heard from Tack, though. I hope they're doing all right. All right. Here we are, fighting to survive. We're back where we left off. 11 cops behind me, no sweat. What? Real shit.
Their ranch is well fortified. Take a direct approach, or find a gap in their defenses.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure. I remember that someone brought it up during the Reach playthrough. I personally am not that kind of gamer. Like, I don't like playing mods that make the game either extra difficult or extremely ridiculous, because I'm just not that kind of guy, sorry. I don't play like meme games. I'm boring. I'm boring, everybody. I'm sorry. They locked down the sauce. The fact that he knows where I am based off of the rapport is one thing. Damn. shooting me through a wall, however, that's a completely different story. The guy who shoots the nuts off a squirrel, if he wanted to, says he's boring. I mean, I am. I don't know why y'all are watching me. Oh, God. All I'm doing is talking to you guys. I'm barely playing this game. Totally boring. Huh, they have a target range. That's funny. This really is a base. You know, I think this only works versus vehicles or cavalry charges. Either way. Boring / comatose up in here. All right, let's see here. It's about 100. No, come back. You suck. I was gonna blow his ass up. Oh well. You can catch this smoke. Boom. Well, that's, yeah. That missed. That missed terribly. Got him. All right, time to get off this perch. I guess they have good defense against mounted knights and elephants with those in place embattlements. It's not a base unless you have 30 porta-johns instead of indoor toilets. Yes, I have heard those horror stories. Ah, come on. You know I gotta do it to him. Ah, they're too far apart. God damn it. Maybe it's just me, but I kind of miss back, like, you know, the olden days where you just had notches. Okay. All right, I see you. I see what you're doing. That was the weakest throw ever. Ah! Have it. I said have it.
This is a disaster. The nuke could be anywhere now.
I got killed so hard, I literally got despawned and sent straight back to fucking base. Oh. I want a clip of that, please. Please. Oh god, I was spamming the left mouse button so fast it didn't even register the death screen, just sent me straight back to HQ. Oh, go directly to base, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Exactly. Oh god, that was great. Oh fuck. Oh, my stomach. No, God! We're under fire! Shit's getting too real. That dude pre-fired around that corner. You saw that. God, I thought I was playing Dagger Directive, not Rainbow Six Siege. Seriously? Are there gonna be more coming from that direction now? Okay. Where did that dude come from? Like, that motherfucker came around the damn corner shooting. Blink. Oh! Yes, I'd like an order of sausage and eggs, please. 2 eggs, if you would. Thank you. Scrambled, preferably. Who else? Who else wants to take their medicine? Come on. Took Twitch a while. Yeah, I've noticed that. Whenever you try and clip something on Twitch, it takes a lot longer now. Jesus, dude. How oblivious are you?
The storm is broken, and we've identified 2 convoys that left the town about 30 minutes before you arrived.
Oh, shit.
Get to the exfil point. We'll catch up with them.
Stop it. It would be so nice if I had a team. This lone wolf shits for the birds. I hear your voice, dude. Where are you? Oh, shit. About to send another grenade in. Fuck. All right. I think we've cleared them out, guys. I think we've cleared out at least the barracks. And I just kicked the beehive all over again. All because I wanted to kill. I lust for blood. And I'm all out of M203 grenades.
The nuke must be on one of the 2 convoys that left under the cover of the storm.
Yeah, we'll just go with that. Okay, next mission.
Why is there no water in your canteen?
Thank you for the hydrate. Ugh.
Be formless, shapeless, like water.
Stretch. Oh, my shoulder pop. That was a good one.
The Peacekeepers' leader, Larry Smith, released a video saying he's going to make a great sacrifice in the name of freedom, and spewed some conspiracy theory nonsense. He's obviously about to do something stupid with the nuke. We're tracking 2 convoys that left the town under the cover of the storm. First is a few vehicles heading north, deeper into Alaska. The second convoy is headed south into Canada. They appear to be heading towards the Vancouver-Seattle area. Your next mission is to intercept the larger convoy before it reaches Vancouver. Canadian police have begun evacuating towns along the convoy's path. You'll intercept the convoy at the town of Moose Point, halfway between Whitsett and Hazelton, along the Bulkey River. We'll fly you in from the south and make a couple circles around the town. Take out as many vehicles as you can from the air. Then you'll be inserted on the south side of the town. Move into the village and kill any militia members that put up resistance. And secure the nuke. We cannot let the convoy reach Vancouver. Good luck.
Oh, so that's why there's Canadian reinforcements, because this is all taking place in the north. Oh, God. Why can't I get rid of this MP5 magazine? It's glitched. It's so glitched. All right, I'm gonna exit to the main menu real quick. And then I'm gonna try and load back in and see if that fixes the issue. Nope, does not fix the issue. Holy crap. So I am stuck with a bugged heirloom magazine. No, stop it. No. I am stuck with this bugged magazine for the rest of my playthrough. Awesome.
The Peacekeepers.
Yeah, we've already heard it. Let's do ACOG suppressor M203. I'm a little disappointed that you can't put the laser sight, because like you can't put the sight either on top or on the right side of the rifle. A little disappointed in that, but you can only have like one, because it, for whatever reason, it counts as an underarm or an underbarrel attachment, which I have personally never seen anyone put a laser sight box like that on the underside of their rifle. I've always seen it either put it on top or on the sides, never seen it on the bottom, so it's just kind of weird to like see that. All right, drop this, pick up more of these. Kind of curious how this weapon looks side by side with the M16. What's the point of making it a carbine if the barrel's just gonna be as long? I don't get that. It's technically not as long, I guess. Meh. I'll take the suppressor. We'll see what happens. See how well this does, I suppose. I'm curious though, because in order to use this mod, it has to be equipped. Okay, so it'll automatically swap that. And then 4. Oh, wait, I have to manually load it in? No. Yeah. Or do I really have to have it? Like, hang on. Why isn't it loading? Six, 8, 10, 12. Wow! You have to have it equipped on your ammo belt? That seems kind of dumb. I mean, point for Arma. At least in Arma, you could literally grab the ammo out of your backpack automatically. Jesus. Sheesh. Yeah, so you see the laser sight isn't on top. Let me see something here. Well, yeah, it's on the bottom. I've never seen that before. I've never seen anyone attach a laser sight on the bottom of the barrel. Honestly, it's not like it really does anything anyway to improve your accuracy if you have the crosshairs. I know that most likely if it's a night op, you probably have like a UV, either a UV light or a flashlight or something. But I don't need that because I'm not operating with a squad right now. So I'll just oink. No, not a smoke. Not a smoke. Nope. Okay. Do beep boop. Come on, boop. I said boop. What the? I didn't even pick up. What is up with the MP5 magazines? What the fuck? I didn't even pick it up. Get out of here. Why can't I drag you out of my inventory? It's grown sentient and is beginning to replicate. No, no, the MP5 magazine virus. All right. Let's see. 2 grenades and a smoke. Recon drone and an explosive drone. Do a satchel charge. And a slam mine. And 2 extra smokes just in case. All right. All right.
The Canadian police have already evacuated the town. Your weapon's free.
Target rich environment. Got it.
Use the minigun and take them out.
Where? Which direction? Oh, there it is. That's not how a minigun sounds or works. I'm locked. My controls are locked. What the fuck just happened? What is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? Are we good? You angered the MP5 god. Man, fuck the MP5 god. Oh my fucking wow. Try this shit again.
Yawn.
The Canadian police have already evacuated the town. You're weapons free. There's the lead vehicle. Use the minigun and take them out.
I just noticed the vehicle at the very end of that stint right there. Why is this reminding me of Ace Combat Assault Horizons minigun segments, like chopper gunner segments? Mind you, that fucking music was badass, but the gameplay was just terrible. Why can't I depress any lower? Imagine doing this in co-op, where like one guy mans the gun and the other like team members are just shooting out of the helicopter cabin.
Head into the town and clear it out.
Alright, this is what they pay us the big bucks for. Let's go. We'll drop you 100 yards outside of the town. We just circled twice. They'll never know where you are. I mean, I suppose it's better than just landing in a hot AO or LZ and just getting completely destroyed. Who is shooting and what are they shooting at?
A splinter group headed out north towards the farms. It's a one-way road. Eliminate them.
Keep shooting.
What? What the fuck? The guy's sliding on the asphalt behind the truck. Oh god, he's the Limbo King. Oh god. You what, mate?
Evacuation of Vancouver has begun.
Where the fuck did he even come from? Like, seriously. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck, man?
I'm hit.
I heard something.
Did you now? What could it possibly be? Whoa! Lay fuck. I don't like it when dead people speak. Stop talking. Yes, I'm making my own theme song. I'm pulling a Kronk. You know why? Because it's all quiet. I don't like quiet. Mainly because it reveals the fact that I have tinnitus right now. Ah, shit. It's about 200 meters. Please hit. That looked like a hit. It was not a hit. That wasn't a hit either. The round bounced. Okay. That had to have been a hit. Come on. It looks like a hit. The vehicle does look destroyed. And I can confirm there is a dead body under the truck. Oh, hey there, buddy. Ah! Switch to the right weapon, damn it! I'm gonna change that real quick. Settings, controls. Gotta be 1. Move. That's gonna be item 4. Four will be 3. This. Okay. Did I do that right? Yes, I did. Okay, we'll swap out 2 for 3. Settings. 3. Two is going to be 3, and then 3 is going to be 1, and then 4 is going to be... There we go. Primary, secondary, sidearm, knife, and then pouch number 1. Number 2, pouch number 3, pouch number 4, and pouch number 5. Okay. Now I won't be fumbling with my weapons in a high-stress environment.
You're approaching the first farm. Clear it out.
I don't see any hostiles. At least that not outside anyway. Let's go say hi.
Move to the second farm.
How about I clear out the first farm first, dude? What if there are hostiles inside the buildings? Bathroom. Okay. Clear. All right, moving on. There's a car up ahead. Got hostiles by the red car. One hostile in the bed of the white truck. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a page out of the Ukrainians' playbook. Cowabunga, motherfuckers! I didn't realize it was a timed detonation. So I kind of fumbled at the last second there. Oh, shit.
This is the last farm. Move carefully. They are backed into a corner here.
Oh yeah, those two are hella dead. Oh. Ain't nothing here, Cap.
They're here.
Sniper? Yeah, okay, sure. I guess. Fuck. Look at you being a sneaky breaky. No! Jesus fucking Christ.
They're here.
Fuck you. There's the nuke.
The nuke is not here. Get
What?
to the evac point.
Shit, they probably moved it. Well, I mean, to be fair, if we didn't make such a ruckus at the LZ before, we probably would have caught him off guard. Sometimes going gung-ho isn't the best solution, you know?
The nuke and Larry Smith have to be with the other convoy. It's still heading deeper into Alaska.
Oh, oh, stretch. Okay. Ugh. All right, let's jump. Let's get loaded up again and jump into the next mission. I'll take another explosive drone with me for shits and giggles, because that was kind of funny.
The second convoy has stopped at a small coastal town in northern Alaska. Larry Smith has not released any new messages, so we don't know exactly what they're up to. The peacekeepers could be trying to sell the nuke back to Russia, or worse, a non-state actor. Whatever the case, you need to stop them. Sweep through the houses and eliminate any resistance. The residents have either fled the town or been murdered by the peacekeepers. Larry Smith and the peacekeepers have gone from a militia group to enemy combatants. You are free to engage them as such. Next, clear the docks. The Navy has not seen any ships approach the town, so the nuke has to be there. Watch your fire, as the nuke is most likely in the warehouse. The extraction point is at a rundown warehouse just south of the town. Good luck.
Call this one AT. Actually, we'll rename it to keep some form of order in the listing. We'll mess around with that later. For now, I want to try out the gas can loadout. Affectionately named after gas can from Delta Force Land Warrior. Oh, geez, I see. Well, that's gonna be annoying. Honestly, this gas can loadout can probably go to hell. Let's see how well this weapon does. ×6. Magnification can be adjusted, unlike... It can adjust up, but it can't go down? Seriously? Hold on. Over encumbered. Okay, well then get out of here. What? Huh. So the OICW is glitched, or there's a bug where you can adjust the distance higher but not lower. That's dumb. Do I think it's worth a buy? Yes, personally, if you are a fan of like old school shooters, tactical shooters like Ghost Recon and Delta Force, absolutely. There are, however, a few, you know, glitches at the moment because it is an early access title, I believe. But I personally am satisfied with what I have right now. Original Delta Force in the 90s when I was a kid. Yeah, so this is pretty much a very, like, it's, I wouldn't say a spiritual successor as of right now, but it's very much an homage to the old school Delta Force games. So if you liked those old school Delta Force games, I personally think that this is worth a buy. But again, because it's early access, there are certain glitches or, you know, I don't know what to call them. I'd call them bugs. But for example, right now I was just testing out the OICW, and the scope, when you look down the sight, similar, like it has like the 100-meter range. I can adjust it upwards, the 200, 300, and 400, but past that point, for some reason I can't readjust it back down to 100. I had that problem in Arma too. But for other weapons like the zeroing, the distance, the zoom, everything else seems functional. There's just a few things. And another issue that I'm having right now is like this MP5 magazine, for whatever reason, is just perpetually stuck in my inventory. And I don't know how to get rid of it. But yeah, because I'm a fan of the original games, I, you know, made equipment for gas can, longbow, pitbull from Delta Force Land Warrior. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the squad. Hope you're enjoying yourself today, this Saturday. But yeah, I especially like the drones that they have, because they have recon drones and explosive drones. So I could just deploy a drone, pull out the remote, and send it on its way. Yeah. But yeah, obviously, the game is better played with friends. Clearly, it's meant to be a co-op game. But it's not impossible to do when you lone wolf it. So it's, you know, a little hit or miss when you're doing it on your own, but thankfully it's not impossible to do on your own. So it's very much in the, I guess it's very much in the branch of like Delta Force, Task Force Dagger, where it's like you're just the lone guy unless you're playing it online with other players. All right, let me, what's the recommended loadout? M240 and M4A1. Okay, yeah, no, we're the Pitbull loadout. No, I'll just do operator drone, equip, and then I'll just take on, shift these over here, then I'll do that, and take a satchel, I'll take a sniper rifle, we'll do the PSG-1, grab some magazines, and then I will take a few extra more drones, recon, demo, and we should be okay. I'll grab some extra Stanag magazines. Rounds. Yeah, listen to me. Alright, let's head out. Excuse me.
Dropping you off southeast of the town, clearing of peacekeepers.
Now for the suppressors, I'm not entirely sure if they work as intended, because sometimes the enemy will be confused as to where the shots are coming from, and then other times they'll just immediately zero in on your location. Alright, do we have anything interesting out here? Nope. But let me go ahead while we're here. That out there. Get rid of the laser sight and scout ahead. Alright, so this is just a waypoint. Here's the next one. The town, exfil, docks. Ah, yeah, so we got a lot of movement over there. Should be able to set up a nice perch on that rock. Looking into the town. Alright. Wrong rock? Most likely. I need to find myself. Well, that's not me. That can't be me. Can it? No, it's not me. Ah! I've lost myself. There I am. Yoink. All right. All right. So, oh, I can toggle the night vision on and off. Jeez, I wish I knew that before. I'm just stupid. It's all right. Now, is there a way? Let me see. Settings, gameplay, keyboard, mouse, walk and hold, deactivate, decrease range, activate attachment, lean. Swap hands. You can swap hands? Did not know that. Hold breath. Interesting. Did not know that either. Inventory, drop modifier, left control. Drop modifier. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Switch fire, toggle night vision, scope hold, scope toggle, stance up, stance down, alternative action, mouse, decrease night vision gain. Oh, okay. Activate jump, binocular. Okay, apparently I can't. There's no way to switch waypoints, so I'm forever stuck having to... Nah, screw it. I can operate without the waypoint. It's fine. Because in the older Delta Force games, you could actually cycle through waypoints and such. So if you didn't want to go to that first waypoint and just cut straight to the next, it's like of zero importance, then you could do that. This game doesn't seem to have a change waypoint option, so we're freeballing it. Okay, so there's that rock that I said I was going to perch on. Should be good enough to start picking off some whatever they call themselves. AI will do that. in this game, they will throw smoke grenades to try and conceal themselves. Yeah, the ragdoll effects are kind of funny. All right, I am gonna do a stupid. Oh, I probably might not. It might be out of signal range, I think. We're about to find out. Oh, they're shooting at the drone. Ah, that was too far. Got him. Yeah, it's a pretty fun little mechanic. Ah! Jesus, dude, you scared the shit out of me. Is that a hostile? That is. They do have to work on the sound design, though. Because a rifle of this caliber with a suppressor on it might have a slightly bigger rapport with a suppressor on. Than just... Got him. The flop. Everybody do the flop. Perfect timing. Yep, that truck is still active. He's just dragging the dead bodies behind. Oh, they're still throwing smoke grenades, which means that there's still people around. I wonder where they are, though. There he is. There's one at least. Rude.
A small boat is heading out to sea. The Navy's tracking. We don't know if they have the nukes, so continue with the mission as planned. Head to the docks and clear it out.
Oh, right in the thigh. That can't be comfortable. Sharpshooter. Get 100 sniper kills. Nice. Anybody else need to take their medicine? Looks like it. Ah, just missed him. Gonna pull a one-liner from the Tau in Warhammer 40k. The patient hunter gets the kill. But I'm not that patient. I'm gonna take it to the enemy. sound could definitely use work. Yeah. Just a little bit. Again, I think it's still early access, so, or rather early development, so can't really get too mad at it. No, shh. I come from behind? Oh, it is. Where did you even come from, sir? Frickin' employee of the month, they're making a hard flank. Stairs. The stairs are camouflaged. There you go, bud. Donc quoi? How are you still alive? Whoa! I call hacks. Hacks, I say. Oh, you're in prone. Gotcha. Woo. That looked like a hostile for a second. Woo!
Taking fire!
I still can't get over that. That's so silly. It's like he's being dragged along by a shoestring or something. Oh shit. I guess he was mourning his dead friend. You what? Shit's getting intense. Got him. Got him. Got him. I love the stabilizing mechanic. Like, I can actually stabilize on the corner. That's awesome. Interesting. What was that switch hands button? Settings. Air burst. Scope hold. Crouch. Prone. Fire. Swap hands. H. What does that do? Oh, okay. You don't have to lean right or left just to swap hands. Interesting.
By the rocks.
Whoa! Hello, sir. Pop.
They're here.
Oh, hello. I saw that movement over there. I see that smoke grenade, too.
I'm hit. Moving up.
Oh, no! No! Jesus! It's okay, I only pooped myself a little bit. I'm gonna do a quick save. Real quick.
I'm hit. I'm hit. Inside the building.
Oh, geez, hello. You're a brand new truck with a whole bunch of other people. Hello. No, you're not.
Covering fire.
No, shit.
Covering fire. We're
What was that?
Where are you, buddy? Come on.
Keep shooting. Stay alert. Spread out. Find them. Covering fire.
That was a weak throw. That was a weak throw. I keep forgetting it's not a one tap.
Keep shooting. Heard something.
You actually have to hold the throw button for the grenades.
Grenade. Spread out and find them. By the rocks. Man down. We're sending in the reserve forces.
All that fighting and I get picked off by one guy. Oh shit, I forgot where I am. Okay, here we are. I'm back in it, boyos. Pop, pop. Watching terrorists drop.
We're sending in the reserve forces.
I'm gonna need a minute after that one. Holy shit. Oh god, I need a clip of that. That was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Oh. Good lord.
Take cover. They're here. By the road. Sending in the reserve forces.
Jesus, he just blew my head clean off. What the fuck? Oh lord. Oh, it's gonna be a day. It's gonna be a day. What? Oh, it's gonna be a day. Jesus, dude! That guy is just spot on. Really?
Taking fire. They're here.
Gets cover. He's just suppressing that one. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus, dude, where the fuck are you?
Covering fire.
I'm just gonna keep clearing out this area. Got him. Who keeps screaming? And why? Where are you? Reveal your secrets. It seems that the mechanics of their intelligence is they will suppress your last known location. Which is funny because, well, not there anymore, obviously. Pop. Oh, shit. Didn't even have to scope for that one. Get no scope, noob! Okay. That buddy came out shooting. Oh, they on the boat. They're on a boat. They're on a boat.
Taking fire.
Ooh.
I'm hit. I'm hit.
Heads up, we're seeing militia forces closing in on your location from the south.
Ah, shit. And that's where I have to go.
Make your way to the evac point. Take out as many peacekeepers as you can.
Peacekeepers, that's what they're calling themselves. Time to get my socks wet. Oh, and the sun. The sun is literally beaming in my eyes. That's gonna screw me over. I just know it. Oh, wait, that's the exfil? Okay, never mind. Ooh, hot landing. Let's go.
A small boat is heading toward an oil rig off the coast. Prepare to assault the oil rig.
All right. Well, that's going to be it for me. So I'm going to go ahead and say thank you very much for watching, especially those who stuck around to the very end. I hope you enjoyed yourselves on this fine Saturday, and I hope you enjoyed what you saw. Yeah, this game, let me double check on Steam real quick. Excuse me. And see if it is in fact an early access. Yes, so it is an early access title. But for what it is, it's not bad. Not bad at all. It's got a few bugs and glitches, of course. And the sound design is a little off, but I think for what it is right now, great game so far, solid foundation. Definitely worth a buy if you loved the old classic Delta Force games, because it is very much in the spirit of those old games. And I personally can't wait to see what it'll feel like to actually play with a squad of playable characters. So, that said, thank you again so much for watching. I'm going to go ahead and rate us out over to Felicity, who is doing a subathon. That is Alice in Wonderland themed. So if you want, you can go ahead and support her on her stream. And yeah, share the love. Let them know that that crazy Raven guy sent you. But until tomorrow around 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I am going to be finding something else to stream. I don't know what, so I'm very bad at planning these weekends. But thank you again so much for watching. I hope you all have yourselves a good day, a good rest of your day, good night, and I hope to see you all on the next live stream. Oh god, why won't it let me start the stream? Anyway, or the raid, I should say. There we go. Okay. Alrighty, so. Oh, back at 6 p.m. Central Standard. Okay, so that'll be like in, oh gosh, 20 minutes. Well, if you guys don't mind waiting, yes, Felicity will be playing either Dead by Daylight or America McGee's Alice. So, but yeah, do the whole outro thing again. Yeah, thanks again for watching. Hope you all have yourselves a good day.